Alrighty. Are we live? Stream preview is kind of not collaborating. Oh, we are. Hey, hiya, Fire. I was waiting for Seribot because the stream preview was just not updating for some reason. But yeah. Hiya, Kodakula. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hiya, Rhiannon. Oh my gosh. Everybody's here. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Let me just, yeah, okay. I believe we're good to go. Everything is good. Mute Mastodon because it just likes to ring from time to time, and that's bad. Yeah. All right, let me just run these ads pretty quickly so we can get that out of the way. You know, them ads. Okay, there you go. We good. Okay, just need to get all that out of the way. Hopefully I don't forget to send out the announcements this time. Outrace the notification. Yes. Oh my gosh, everybody's here already. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Lil Frosty and Flair. Welcome in. Let's not forget the announcement on Discord like yesterday. Yes, please no. I mean, to be fair, yesterday was super crazy. I had what was it? 2 raids right as I was starting. And then what was it? Half an hour later or an hour later? I don't even know. I got 2 other raids. It was crazy. It was absolutely insane. And, you know, I kind of forgot to do the announcement because, you know, the raids happened and stuff. I don't know. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Yeah, I hope things are good. I hope things are, I hope everything's doing okay. Okay, let me just make sure that everything's ready. I believe it is. Yes. Okay, we're good. We good. We good. We very good. Also, a lot of banter that someone caused. That's okay. I mean, we always do banter at some point or another, so you know it's fine. Yeah. Question of the day for streamer: if you weren't a programmer / game dev, what would your job be? Oh man, that one. Oh man, that one's really hard. That's a toughie, actually. I'll think about it for a minute. Give me a minute. Hi, not a number. Welcome, and thank you so much for the stream streak. Welcome in. Wow, 10 streams. Thank you so much. Maybe lurking every then and now, maybe sometimes. That's totally fine. You know, that's totes okay. Don't worry about it. Astronaut. I mean, there were 2 avenues. I'm trying to think back on that time. There were 2 avenues, except, you know, computer science, that I wanted to engage with. Both of them are kind of weird, but there it goes. I believe one of them would be an artist. I've always liked art and, you know, making art and all of that. So being an artist was also something I was considering. And the other one was archaeologist, actually. Because I've always been a big fan of history and stuff like that. So I was kind of leaning towards computer scientist because I really like computers. I really liked video games, and I wanted to make them, right? That was my big one. Artist was just because it was something I enjoyed doing. It was a hobby that I enjoyed doing. Yeah, and the third one is archaeologist because I really liked history and stuff like that. So yeah. I think those were the 3 big ones. And eventually I decided to go with computers. Yeah. Yeah. That was mostly it. Not IT related. Can chat answer as well? Yeah, feel free. I'd love to know. Yeah, yeah. Chess club. Chess club would be nice. Chess club would be very nice. If I read that correctly, streamer was not excluded. Well, you have to understand, a streamer was not even a thing at the time. When I was choosing this, the internet wasn't even a reliable thing, at least not for me, right? When I only got steady and stable internet once I got into university. Before that, my internet was extremely spotty and it didn't work all that well. Nowadays, we can see video through the internet, which is absolutely insane. But back then, I'd be happy if I could load an 800 by 600 pixel image in 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Things have escalated quite a lot since those times. Helicopter pilot or something related to writing, like screenwriter. Ooh, yeah, writing would be cool too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thinking about it, I've always enjoyed the whole creative process. So yeah, artist and writer could also be two other things. Probably not screenwriter. I think I'd go more into actual book writing, something thick and heavy. I don't know those huge bricks that people enjoy reading or something like that. I mean, not that I'd say people wouldn't enjoy reading my stuff, but yeah, I've always liked that sort of stuff. Big mistake to go with computers, but cool story. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I am nothing if not my past choices coming up to bite me. But tis what it is. Nice. What would your first movie be called? That's a very interesting thing. Yeah, the PNG loading from the top to the bottom, and then it's just a bad image. Oh man, I don't even remember if PNG was a thing at the time. I remember loading JPEGs, and oh man, that was the thing that happened to so many. The image would start loading, and then the internet would fail because the internet would fail constantly, absolutely constantly, and then the blocks of the image wouldn't load, so it would just be a cool image up until a certain point, and then it would start going bad. It would just have gray sectors that it just didn't load. It didn't load correctly. That happened so much. It was insane. Let me see if I can find an example of that. This is one, but the kind of errors that I would have were not like this. Okay, I guess this is the only image I can find on that, but it would be something akin to this, right? But some of the part that it was loading at the time would also be super corrupted. It would be, the pixels would be all crazy. It was not like this one at the bottom. It was basically like this. The image was kind of loading a section at a time, and then internet would cut out and suddenly the image would all go up in flames. So you'd have to start over from scratch. So that was fun. That was it wasn't like this. I believe this is newer tech. Or at least this tech wasn't available when I was browsing the internet at that time. It was usually like this. It would just load the whole thing in chunks and, would go from bit to bit. But, it took its sweet time. And then it would crash and it was terrible. But yeah, that was basically it. Not sure, but it would probably be something along the lines of Mr. Robot related to hacking and mental health. Mental hacking. Exactly. Yeah. I got the internet when I started high school. it could already stream videos at a crisp 360p. Wow, that's insane to think about. Yeah. No, when I had access to the internet, you could barely load up an image, let alone video. That would be insane. I mean, you could load video, right? But you'd have to preload it, basically. You'd have to download the whole video and then play it yourself. There wasn't this thing of, live streaming. That wasn't even a thing. Yeah. I'd probably be in the sciences somewhere. Chemistry, particle physics, or astrophysics. Cool. That's very cool. Yeah. I remember watching Stargate 1 that I downloaded in real player files. Yes. Oh my God. Real player was such a thing. I know. That and QuickTime movies. That Mauve, man, that was such a widespread thing. Like 80 megabytes for an episode. How do I remember these episodes being high definition? Because that was the best we had at the time. And our screens were also very, very small in resolution. So there's that, right? It was high definition because that's all we had. Nowadays, we have screens with such high resolutions that you open up a video from ye olden times and you think, oh my gosh, I can't even see anything. I can see the pixels of the video. But back then, it was great. It was the best you could get. Back when the internet was fun, I remember downloading LP Breaking the Habit.mp3.exe. My dad was not happy when I ran that. Yeah. Those were the times. Why is that a link down? It didn't show up as a link here. But yeah, that thankfully I never caught any of that because my internet was not fast enough to even download anything. The only things I downloaded, I remember this very vividly. The only things I ever downloaded with my very, very crappy internet, well, crappy, it was crappy even by that time's standards, to be fair. But I would go onto GameSpot to see what games were going to come out, and I would download images, screenshots of the game so that I could use as wallpapers. And that's when, that's when it would go crazy because I would take 2 hours to download 800 by 600 and sometimes it would fill at the very end. Yeah. Oh, the notifications. Thank you so much. I'll drink to that in a bit. Let me just post the notifications. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, post. Are you muted? Yes. Okay, post. Okay, thank you so much for reminding me. The human mind doesn't really need more than 300 pixels. The rest is just luxury. Exactly. Hi, Rescoder. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. QuickTime for watching movie trailers. Yes, QuickTime movies were such a widespread thing back then. It was actually crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna lurk. Let's go. Rihanna, very schlint afternoon. Thank you so much, John. Welcome. I hope we're doing good, and thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I remind streamer to post the Discord notification by posting some new cards. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I'll check up the new cards in a bit. I totally forgot about the notifications again. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Hiya, TV Josh. Welcome. You sound like you've had plenty of coffee. I don't drink coffee actually, but thanks, I guess. Welcome in. All right, there's the hydrate. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm all over the place. Cheers, fire. Thank you for that hydrate. There you go. Clear coffee. There you go. That's the spirit. It's clear coffee. I never had internet at home, but I would go to my cousin's house and we would browse Planet source code for Visual Basic 6 games to download and tinker with. That is so cool. That is super, super cool. Hi, TV Factoid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, how are you all? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Coming right up, sugar. Reef! Hi! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Reef. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá, olá. Olá, Reef. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. Cool hacker kid. True. Rhiannon is a cool hacker kid. Absolutely. It's kind of funny because maybe I should have done this a bit earlier. But I grew up thinking that video games was just something that you would do at a large company. I never thought to actually research how to do games by myself. I don't know why. It's kind of silly now thinking back on it. But back then I had no idea that you could make games on your own, right? So I just got into my head that, oh yeah, making a game is just a thing that companies do. There is no way for me to do that as an individual person, which is kind of silly because even back then there were a lot of games that were done by by single people or just a very small group. But yeah, I don't know. I just got it into my head that that it was a group effort thing. I don't know. A human being who doesn't drink coffee, a rare person to find. That is true. A lot of people drink coffee. That is true. Yeah. Do you drink tea? Yes. I haven't drank tea in, I don't know, a week or two. But yeah, I drink tea sometimes. When I fancy. My guy Flair makes the coolest cats. Oh, that's right. I need to check the Discord for the art. All right. New cards from Flair. All right, let me just. I'm trying. Okay, here's the first batch. Deep pockets, like it. I like it. Sniff out twice. Really? Yeah, Flair just makes the cutest cats. I love this one. This one's very cute. I really dig the cats that Flair draws. It's really cute. I really like it. Especially these very derpy ones with a derpy face. They look so cute. I love them a lot. But this one's my favorite. I really dig this one. I don't know why. There's just something about it. I guess it's the tutu. The tutu is kind of it's giving off great vibes. I like it. I really like it. The people had a vote and the cat is now named Gribbles. Gribbles the cat. All right. Very cool. There's another one. Pirouette is my favorite one I've done so far. It's really nice. I really like it. It's really cute. Let's see the other one. Swipe left. Nope. Randomize a critter. 0% chance to blush. 25% chance to an echo temporary. Ouch. I can see why that's an ouch. It's a nope card. All right. I dig it. Yeah. That one requires an explain. I posted on Discord. Oh, right. Yeah. Let me just read the message then. I added a new boss to the game that's supposed to be a CEO of a dating app. No art yet. And she gives you this card every turn. Okay. I see. Okay. Makes total sense. I dig. It's a very on topic kind of card. I dig it. But yeah. I like it. But yeah, Pirouette is really, really cute. I really like it. I like all of them. But Pirouette is definitely a huge favorite. Yeah. Dumb jokes all around. It's not a joke, It's what is it? Scathing social commentary, you know? You know, it's it's scathing social commentary bundled in a game. All right, but let me just catch up with chat real quick. They didn't used to have free compilers or frameworks. Yeah, yeah. Nice lorem ipsums. Oh yeah, I have lorem ipsum up all the time. If I pass an hour, then it goes away. But yeah, initially I have lorem ipsum there. I have to get that out of there. But you know, I have to rework the UI anyway. So, eh. Thank you so much for sharing, Flair. Cool art as usual. Extremely cool art. Thank you so much. Gribbles the cat, exactly. Same. I really wanted to work at Blizzard and make games since the idea of making games on your own is not a thing. Yeah. Oh man, I think I'm 1-to-1 with that idea as well. I had this idea. I don't know if it was Blizzard per se, although it might have been because I was a huge Diablo 2 nerd and I really, really liked it. But I had this grand idea. I believe mine wasn't Blizzard per se. I think mine was BioWare. Now that I think about it. Because I was more of an RPG. Even though I really liked Diablo, I very much enjoyed BioWare's RPGs more than Diablo after I got used to them. Because that was the thing. I liked Diablo, and I still do. I still play action RPGs quite a bit. But I really came to enjoy BioWare's RPGs a lot more than action RPGs, I guess. Latin, is this how Romans spell when they do GameDev? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know it. You know it. Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I'm working right now. All right, all right. Enjoy your work. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, even though I was tinkering with games, I never actually felt like making games was a viable career except for large studios. Okay, at least I'm not alone on that then. I'm glad to know that because that was something that after I realized that there was this huge community of people just making games in small groups, I felt very, very silly for ever thinking that, you know, game development was just a large company thing. So I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thought that. That's nice to know. I suddenly feel like pirouetting. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. After you see that card, I would absolutely feel I'm kind of sitting down to be on camera, but I would totally do a pirouette. Look at how graceful the cat is. You know, it's just great. I love it. You know, it's just perfect. It's really cute. It's really cute. It's weird because most of the games I grew up with are solo projects, like Roller Coaster and Transport Tycoon. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess in a way it was just because you grew so accustomed to seeing games with such a large scale that you couldn't possibly think that those would be made by one person, I guess, in a way. Yeah. I'm happy I found the hobby again. Oh, that's so sweet. That's awesome. I always love seeing your cards. Great artwork as always. The cats are so great. 100%. I 100% agree with all the points you've made. Yes. Pirouette is my favorite one I've done so far. Yeah, it's really nice. I really like it as well. Oh, by the way, I posted the deck builder game on Discord. Hopefully I get my answer so I know what to do. Yeah, I did notice that you posted on there. Is it something that I can play on the browser? Because if so, I could take a little time, possibly next hour or so, that I could just take a look at that in a bit. But if it's not, I'll probably have to do that off stream. Let me check. I'm gonna check real quick because I did see you posting the project on there. It's just unfortunately I didn't have a lot of time this morning. Okay, it is an executable. Okay. But I'll give it a shot and then I'll send you some feedback. Not sure if it's going to be in the next few days, but I'll definitely give this a whirl at some point. Scathing social commentary made me laugh out loud. Good, funny streamer. Well, I try, but yeah. Can confirm making games on your own is not a thing. That's true. Don't ever make games on your own. It's doomed. It's doomed to fail. A life that's going so well for people that stream and used to work at Blizzard. Is it really? Oh God. Leposian, welcome. How is Vibe? Welcome in. Vibe is going pretty well. Yeah. Thank you so much for showcasing your game yesterday. That was super nice. I really enjoyed watching all the customization. Man, you have so much customization in your game. It's actually crazy. Holy crap. Welcome in, Leposian. I hope everything is doing good. Welcome. The games made in like 80s and 90s were often made by one to a few people. Yeah, because back then there wasn't this whole thing of a big gaming company. Gaming wasn't even seen as a legitimate thing. Yeah, I don't know how I got that ingrained into my mind, but I don't know. Was a short visit, peeps. Just came to say hello. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's a download. Yeah, I will take a look at that. I can't promise you I'll do that today or tomorrow, but I will try to give it a shot as soon as possible, and then I'll throw you in some feedback. Hopefully. I'll actually, okay, let me mark this as unread so that I can come back to it and not forget. There you go. That way I don't forget about it. It's a download. Yeah. Deck builder. Oh no, Flare's got competition. Gasp. It runs horribly on the browser. I tried my best to make it work good, but it just refuses. That's okay. That's totally okay. No, it was just a thing that, the problem is if it's an executable, it's not something I can easily throw up on the stream, right? It's something that I need to prepare and all of that. But yeah, I'll try to have a look at it later, and then I'll. Oh my God. I forgot Fullbox had that emote. That was just insane. I love it. It's just so good. I love it. Don't fight. There can be two deck builders out in the world. All right. Oh, Lysiaris, welcome. Hey yo, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How is everything? How is the game coming along? How are developments going? Hopefully everything is going well. I have seen a few of your posts lately about all the water stuff that you're making for the game. It's looking quite good. Yeah. I did enjoy seeing it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Games back then and now are so huge gap. Yeah, they truly are. Yeah. Thank you for your kind words. Absolutely. That's totally fine. And thank you so much for visiting. Yeah, thank you so much. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure when I'm gonna make it. Unfortunately, I can't promise that right now because things are a bit chaotic over on my end. But yeah, I'll try to do that as soon as possible. I'm in a productive phase, so everything's going good. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Windows is very sus of your exe. It really doesn't want me to run it. Ew. Yeah, so sometimes Windows can be a bit overzealous. Just need to make sure to forget about the existential threat of the amount of work ahead of me. Yeah, I mean, we all suffer from that at some point. So I totally get it. But you'll manage. I believe you'll manage. You'll be okay. You got this. I sure will. And I have no doubt you will as well. Just 2 more years. Oh, but do you have some sort of, oh man, I forgot the word. It's not a milestone, but do you have a set date? Or are you just saying 2 years because you think it's going to take you 2 more years? Estimate, that's it, yeah. Or are you just saying 2 more years because that's how much you think is going to take? Hiya, Tutifi. Welcome. Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I need to sign it somehow with some signature SHA or something or other. I have no idea how. Okay, okay. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Yeah, just barely started. Just chatting a bit with chat, and then I'll get started on some deving because there's a few things I want to do. They're not going to be very, glamorous or exciting or anything, but yeah, I wanna do some more click and drag stuff because I did that yesterday. So, for example, now you can designate a whole area for planting stuff like this, right? You can do that now, but I want this to be applied to a bunch of other things on the game. So, for example, instead of when I designate extraction, I have to click each individual one. I want to add this whole click and drag system to all the other things in the game. See it? Yeah. No set dates, just vibe guessing the amount of time I need. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense. I had a flu since Friday. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. So been at home the whole week. Ugh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get better soon. But yeah, being sick sucks. I hate it. I was sick. What was it? 3 weeks ago? I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, I was sick some 3 weeks ago, and I hated every second of it. Good Lord. My initial estimate was 3 years, but that didn't work out. Shocking, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. Yeah, shocking. Absolutely shocking. I know. What are you working on lately? Well, I recently did a huge change over on the game. Previously, buildings were on their own separate system. So last week, I spent the majority of it converting buildings to actual entities. So now buildings share the same kind of mechanical space with all other entities. It's just that they're rendered a little differently. They have to use tile maps and everything like that, as opposed to villagers who use, separate nodes and all of that. But yeah, buildings are now actual entities. So much so that I can put up a building and have people build it. Well, after they get all that stuff out of the way. Can you actually build that? Hold on a minute. Yeah, I totally chose a very bad place to put this. Okay. Let me start that over. But yeah, the funny thing is, I have this debug command to destroy entities, and sometimes I click on the house by mistake, and the house just disappears out of thin air. It's just amazing. I love it. I love it so much. All right, let me just. Yeah, this is one of the things that I want to do today. Mark a bunch of stuff for extraction immediately instead of just having to click on everything, because that's just insane. Let me see if I can get this house to build. Do I not have wood? Is that the problem? What's the problem here? Yeah, I don't have wood. Okay. Get me more wood then. Are you just not going to build that? Is that what's happening? What's the problem? Yeah, so this still doesn't work exactly well sometimes. I don't know why. They're just not building it. Okay, do that one. Okay, that one just built. Okay, I don't know. I don't even know at this point. But yeah, you can now. I have this remove entities thing, and goodbye house. It just completely destroys it. It's kind of insane, but it is what it is. Yeah. And this week I have been working on small quality of life features. More or less the stuff that you'd think. So for example, you can now assign an area for planting if I click and drag, which it wasn't previously able, when I wasn't previously able to do that before. But yeah, I'm gonna actually expand this to a bunch of other things, a bunch of other systems. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing today. Doing more of this. Oh, the good news is that I had the whole time working on my 2D engine. That's good. At least you were able to work. That's awesome. Entities, yay. Yeah, I still need, there's some hard coded stuff still here, especially for drawing the house, which I wanted to improve on that a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Because the rendering system is not all that's cracked up to be, but yeah. Damn, apparently that signature costs $70 to $120. Running it through Steam, it gives you their signature. So I guess that's why Windows tries to stop you. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Building buildings. Yay. Yeah, I hate, I have had so many problems naming my classes because of building buildings. I hate it. Now I've just decided to just say construct buildings. That's that's what I've been doing. uh, yeah, I have a debug destroy button in the entity widget. Yeah, that's exactly what a real lifesaver. Yeah, I've used it quite a lot because sometimes, I don't know, the world just doesn't generate as well as I would like. It just generates very randomly. There's no rhyme or reason to some of the stuff that it does. So sometimes I just remove some stuff out of the way just to help me do other stuff. Yeah. Mirror Bites, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Another banger would be an immediately construct this on a building site. I need to do that ASAP. As in giving priorities to buildings and stuff like that. I've had that in the game ever since the beginning, but during the whole systems change that I've made on buildings just a while ago, I've actually put that on the back burner, but I have to implement that whole priority list again at some point. Yeah, I got the tile map infrastructure working now. Plus it's asynchronous map loading, which took me a while to finalize. Ah, nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Coffee time, be right back. That's totally fine. Enjoy your coffee. Now it can work with infinite size map. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah, that kind of stuff is always exciting. I'm fine, thank you. Good. Glad to hear it. Welcome in. But yeah, that's been it. And also there's a few problems here because I am pretty sure. What is this? Collection was modified again. What is this? It's always in the process thing, but I never know what it's calling itself with. I wish I knew. Because this is something that has dogged me for quite a bit. Why is it doing that? Not priorities, just ignore that you need to carry resources and do the construction by a villager. Just make the thing appear out of thin air. I see. Okay, just immediately create the building and have it being built absolutely instantly. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I can do that if I put up a command for it. I have the building system ready to do that. It's just I don't do it very often. So I just don't have an actual command in the game for that. But I could, because for example, these statues that you see here, these are spawned in the world immediately. And there is code to do that. I have code ready to just, okay, put this building here, but have it fully built immediately out of the box. So it's just a matter of, attaching that to some, I don't know, keystroke or hotkey or something. But I haven't done that yet because usually I have more trouble with testing how the buildings get constructed than the rest of it. So usually that hasn't come up all that much yet that I need an actual finished building. So I just decided to not have that yet. I'm just finished the freaking rope swinging feature for the new, now multiplayer game we're making. If physics and network is pain. Scream. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, physics and networking are a complex problem. That is true. Gotcha. Yeah, that's mostly just it. Right now I'm testing a lot buildings to get finished, right? It's not a matter of how the buildings get used. So yeah, I'm past the debugging construction buildings. phase, and now I need a lot of them for other stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, because that would be something that I would add in at some point, because I get the feeling that, yeah, after I get a lot of buildings to construct, then yeah, I wouldn't I would just add something to do that instantly. Oh, Constantine, welcome, welcome. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, but I wish I knew what this was, though. The collection was modified. What could it possibly be, though? Because it is during the process entities thing. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that again. Because can I copy this? Okay, copy that. Let's put this on an editor so I can look at this. Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing. It doesn't say exactly what it called itself with. So I'm left wondering what happened. But okay, let's go. Let's see. Does this error? I think this error is the same, right? Yeah, this error is the same thing. Okay. Let me take a look at the code real quickly and let's see if I can find something. Where was this? Entity Manager 1142. You. Yeah, so it is this thing. But I don't know which one of these is actually triggering it. It can't be this, can it? Oh, wait a minute. Progress change. No, but that's fine. Didn't this clear the terrain at some point? No, okay. So that's not it. But there is one bit that clears the terrain for a building to get finished. Oh, I just disable it. Okay, I just disabled that. I don't remove it immediately. Okay. Welcome, everybody. You are all now part of my afternoon. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Welcome in, Stolen. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, sir. Yes, welcome in, Stolen. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I wonder what it is. Because it can't be this, because this is not changing entities at all. I'm getting them, but I'm never assigning anything to them. So it can't be this thing. What is it then? It has to be this. It has to be the action dispatcher. But none of this, because I went through this the other day. None of these. These are all doing deferred stuff. Remove deferred, create deferred. Reservation release, that's totally fine too. Reservation set, reserve insertion. All of this is pretty above board. So I don't know what's causing it. I am seriously at a loss at what's doing this. Unless, okay, what does this do? This is also deferred. So it can't be that. What is it then? Deferred. Hold on. That's fine too. What could it be? Because that's the thing, there's nothing here. Well, there is this one that I did comment on this yesterday. But this one's not even instanced yet. This doesn't exist yet. And this is one. This one is also deferred. And also, this one isn't even called yet, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know what it could be, to be quite honest. The only time where that could be a thing, it would be this one. Because I'm changing the position, and the position triggers a few cascading things. And that leads to that. I don't see how any of these, they're all deferred. They're all being done outside of that loop. Okay. I did this once. Let me try and do that again. I'm going to go down the rabbit hole again. 99 little bugs in your code. Fix or patch. Fix one patch around 128 little bugs in your code. That's exactly it. That's exactly how I feel every single day. This project is just a bug magnet. Okay. Entity data. Okay. Where are you being changed? You're created here. Yada yada. Okay. I'll have to. So this is just a getter. It doesn't matter. This is also a getter. I believe most of these are getters. Getter. Another getter. At least I think so. Yeah, exactly. This is another getter. Yeah. Getter. Obituary updates. This is done outside of the loop, so it can't be this. There's only one place that calls this, and that place is outside of the loop. I know exactly where this is called. Yeah, see? This is where we're calling it, and this is outside of that. Okay. You recalculate actions. I believe, yeah, you're being called here, but I believe that's the only place it's also being called. Yeah, it's outside of the loop. All right, fine. Update activities. What is this? No, but even this one doesn't do anything. It changes the actions for every person. But this doesn't change entity data itself. So that's not it either. Okay, I got to remove here. What is this? Exactly. Okay. But this is only after the whole loop. So it's not that either. That's fine. Process entities. Yeah, this is where the magic happens. This is where the problems are happening. Okay, this is a rehashing of the entity position. This could be it, but this is only done during either in direct insertion on entity component added. On entity component added. So that's also fine, I think. Unless that's fine. Because that's not actually changing the position of the thing. So that's fine too. Because this is not, this only happens if that component is a position component, which it usually isn't. Usually position components are added at the very beginning. So that's not it either. Ah, okay. This is me checking. All right. What is this? This is the controller. Component added. This is just a visuals update thing. That's totally fine too. It's not that either. I really don't know what this could be. I'll be completely honest. I have no clue what's causing this. This is done outside of the loop, so that's not it either. What the heck are you doing? understand. What am I doing wrong? This might be some of that. Might be some of the unhinged code that I've made that I don't even remember making. What are we looking for? So here's what's happening. I am processing every entity in this for loop. So during this loop, I cannot add or remove entities directly. What I need to do is, and it's what I'm doing in most places. Every creation or deletion or anything like that, I set it up to a different list that then gets processed after the loop is over. So everything that needs to get removed gets removed in this loop. Everything that needs to get added is added at this loop, stuff like that, basically. Because the problem with these kinds of stuff, with these kinds of loops, is that as the loop is going, because this is using an iterator, I cannot add to this list while I'm iterating it. If this was a normal for loop, I could add it no problem because it would just be based on the size of it, right? It would just be index based. But because this is an iterator kind of thing, it just doesn't allow me to do that. I cannot add stuff to this while it's running, right? So I've made contingencies and I've made a bunch of different methods to avoid that from happening. But what's happening is I don't know how and I don't know where from, but this collection is getting changed midway through it. And I don't know where. I need to find where because it's driving me insane. Shouldn't the loop take milliseconds to do the change in the next loop? No, that's what I'm doing. It's not even that. I process everything. And then whatever the things that it needs to create, delete, and everything, I do that right afterwards. So it's all part of the same thing, right? What I don't understand is this collection is being changed midway, even though everything that I've checked so far, everything here is being done through the off loop thing, right? I'm adding that to the list so it can get treated later. That's the problem. And I don't know why that's happening. I really don't know what the heck is up with this thing. Let me check something. See, even here, I'm always deferring. Deferring is what I call when I cannot destroy the entity immediately. So this removal needs to happen, but it can be done immediately. It needs to happen after everything else, right? So I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. I have no idea what the heck is going on anymore. There's this too. That's fine. There's also this, which is also fine. I don't get it. Are there signals as something which access the lists? That's the thing. I've tracked down pretty much everything and I haven't found anything. There has to be something here that's changing the collection in a way. I just can't find it. I don't know where it is. Do resources work the same way in C# as they do in GDScript? Maybe a resource is not getting updated if you use them, of course. No, I'm not using resources for this particular bit. So no, that wouldn't be it. What's happening? A collection is getting changed midway. And I'm trying to find out the curl part. It doesn't happen every time, which is even more infuriating. If it was something that happened all the time, then yeah, I would be able to easily figure out what it is. But something is doing something to this somewhere, somehow. Something in here is changing this list, and I don't know what it is. I seriously don't know what it is. Can you show me your code again? What about the other function, a call in your loop? That sounds like a deep diving function. Maybe when you go that route, it is that for sure. It is that for sure. But I can't find the exact culprit yet. I'll have to deep dive. Yeah, so many things on one collection. Yeah. There's a lot. Oh, also, Adiran. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Ads are going to start in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. I just need to figure out exactly why this thing is changing midway. Because right now, I am just looping through everything that I can, everything that I know. And there is nothing here. No, it wouldn't be this. Because just gets called everywhere. And then when the position changes, then it does this, but... Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Little Frosty. Thank you. Oh, I'm actually out. I'll have to fill it up real quickly. For the ads start. Can I do that? Hopefully, yes. Okay, here you go. Cheers. Thank you so much. All right, ads have started. Let me just take a quick break and I'll be back. Get this bottle out of the way. Okay, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back after the ads are over. So I will see you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. As I was, just taking the break and all of that, I think I figured out a way to catch the problem. I just needed to find a variable, and then we should be good to go. All right. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Maybe it's when you remove some object which is used in a list over queue free or something. Oh, but this is not even related to Godot. This is the simulation layer. This has got nothing to do with Godot, so it couldn't be that. I can also factory array with the pointer to the list. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be it. Yeah, because this is not even at Godot level. This is the core level. This is the simulation level. Godot is basically just a render engine, and this is not part of the rendering. Maybe the collection also takes breaks, and that's why stuff is missing. Possibly. To catch it, probably just have to run faster than the problem. True. Hiya, Geek. Welcome. Var A. Well, not A, but close enough. So here's what I'm going to do. To catch this, I am going... Let me see. Where is it? Oh, God. I really need to clean this up a little bit. But okay. Let's do a private read-only bool in process loop. Okay. Now, when I go into the processing bit, right down here, I don't know where it is, but I will find it. Okay, here we go. So as we get here, true. Oh, right. This is, why did I put that as read-only? What? This is supposed to be read-only. Whatever. And here, I'll put it as false. Now, the thing is, if I try to add to a list, if I try to add an entity here, and this is true, that's my culprit. That's where the problem is. No, I defined a variable. Just like you said. Exactly, yeah. You declared a variable. Exactly. Yeah. I do declare. Well, I can't type. That's okay, Geek. That's fine. Look at her naming variables and whatnot. Yeah, look at me. Look at me doing stuff. But yeah, like a boss. Exactly. No, but yeah. So if I try to add to my entity data and this is true, then there's my culprit, right? So I just need to find all the places where I'm doing that. So for example, stuff like this. What was the name of it? Here we go. In process loop. So if this is true, there's my culprit. There's my problem, right? And I'm going to do that for every single place where this changes. What is this? Oh, this is the processing. That's fine. Right, this is where I just did that, which is also here. Yeah, that's fine. Remove entity. Sure. Okay. Where else? What is it doing? Okay, what is this? Okay, this is the removal thing. Update activities. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. You. That's fine too. This is a getter. These are all getters. Okay, these are all getters. That's fine. Okay. It has to be one of those three. Either that or, wait a minute, there is one other place where I should put that. Like a Bowser. It's a me, Mario. Exactly. Where's the add entity thing? Add entity. What? Oh, this is the mine component. What? No, that's not what I want. There you go. Create entity. Here we go. And then I insert it, which will then in turn. Oh, it's already okay. It's putting it into the rehash, so that's fine. Okay. Now I just need to find a place where this is happening. Look at you inserting things. True. Hi, Asol. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Yes, I am inserting things. But apparently not correctly, because, yeah, it's kind of breaking sometimes. Okay. I mean, I'm going to try to do stuff. The problem is this is not something that happens all the time, so I don't know if I'll be able to catch it. Oh, okay. This is something else. Okay. I thought I got it for a second. Okay. Put up another one. I mean, it has to happen at some point. It can't just be my imagination. This has to fail at some point. I don't know exactly what it is, but I will find out. Still not that. I really need a click and drag for this. I'm basically just marking everything to be extracted. I don't know. I'm desperate at this point. But yeah, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Okay, try to build something else. Build a house somewhere. Nothing is happening. It's actually, the house is not getting built though. Which is not ideal. Nothing is getting built, which is bad. Okay, one of them got built. Let me try to destroy one of them. What is this? Okay. That's fine, I think. Yeah, that's okay. That's totally fine. Yeah, this is totally fine. I'm not sure why I had this breakpoint here, but that's okay. Something is happening. Yeah, because I just did a huge test here. Broke a bunch of stuff. Well, not broke, but I told them to collect a bunch of stuff, build a bunch of things, and nothing is happening. It's just normal. None of that weird stuff happened. Okay, let's try that again. People always complain when you insert things wrongly. True. Can't the Can't the compiler just like ignore what I'm doing? Come on. Just let me do it. I don't care. All right, I'm going to bring this up, but yeah, okay. Let's try that again. Let's do a bit of a stress test. Let's mark a bunch of stuff to be extracted. Just a bunch of it. All of it. I don't care. Just do whatever. Mark everything. And then I'm going to put up a house somewhere. Like over here. Well, the house is not getting built, which is immediately bad. It's missing stone. Is that it? Okay, it was. It was the missing stone. Okay. Try to destroy that. Seems fine so far. Okay. That's all. That seems fine too. Such a stickler for rules, that compiler. I know. Disgusting. Can't they just bend the rules a little bit? Come on. I'm trying to make a game here, you know? Come on. Can't you bend the rules a little bit? I seriously, the fact that this doesn't happen every time is super awkward, because then there's no way for me to, you know, stress test whatever this is. I have no idea what it could be. What the heck is this? Why is this here? Oh, this is getting canceled. Whatever. What is this? Okay, yeah, that's the removal deferred. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, let's try to remove this tree. I don't know. It's being marked for extraction. If I remove it. Seems to be working fine still. What the heck is causing that? I have no idea. I have no idea what it could be. It's got to be some just aberrant behavior that I'm not aware of. Okay, build me a house again. Build it on top of things. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. You're gonna build a house now? Cool. I'm desperate, okay? I'm very desperate. See what this does. What is this? Create entity deferred. What? serious right now? Having no map editor sucks. That it does. That it does. What on earth is going on? Is this thing not getting... Obituary update. Correct. Remove. It's right there. I have 4 to 5 Excel sheets open to modify my CSV file while I debug the tile map rendering. I get you. I get you. Hiya, Totem. Welcome, welcome. It's clearly race conditions or DNS. Clearly, clearly. Of course, of course. Hiya, Totem. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. How is this happening? How is... Are you seriously telling me? How did you... It's always race conditions or DNS. Always, always. There are 82 entities in this obituary. Are you actually serious right now? What? Okay, I'll be your rubber duck. Shoot, what's happening and why doesn't it make sense? Okay. I am getting an event for an entity getting its component removed right here, which means that I didn't it means I didn't remove it. But the only place where that could have happened is down here, because I do that. I remove it here, which instantly what? Can also be BGP. Oh god, not BGP. Plot twist, Totem was a duck all along. Possibly. Don't not be like that. It has taken me months to infiltrate the humans. Quacks away from Solinite. No, but the thing, what's happening here? So I have this list that I call the obituary. It's basically entities who have been disabled, and I don't want them any longer on the processing, right? They're no longer able to be processed. It's kind of, you can think of it kind of like a pool, right? It's a pool that I put in there when I want to reuse entities. Those creatures of evil. Of course you would. Also, if I ever would be a bird, I would be a goose. Those creatures of evil. Of goose you would. Of course. So what's happening here somehow, I have yet to figure out how, this component removed is getting called on something, on an entity that was in the obituary. Yeah, I even do it right here. I check it here too. Oh, you are. I even do it right here. Yeah, no matter where I slice it, every time I'm adding to this obituary, I am deregistering from the event. It's right there. Over here, I'm deregistering from it. And over here, I am also deregistering from it right here. How are you? I even do it here. I even call this. How are you? Then calling this, I don't get it. You shouldn't have anything here. Anything. How is that even possible? I can't check events, which is kind of lame. I think the code is lacking bad words in Portuguese. Hiya, Coding Green. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. There is extensive research that the code quality of code with bad words in comments / commit messages is higher than those without. Maybe I should start doing that, yeah. Have read or generate a function call map. Probably some stuff is out of order, not getting called when it should. Possibly, yeah. Tron World, the program didn't want to get de-resed. Started getting annoyed by the Kirill Pokrovsky's music. It's nice, but no, but I like it. I'll change it. I'll change it eventually. Yeah. Is this connected to the vanishing stone piles? This is something completely different. This is just something that was happening, and I was trying to figure out why. That's exactly it. I don't know. I didn't know why that was happening, so I'm trying to figure out why it's happening. Basically, that's it. Wait a minute. What was this entity? It was a pile. It was a pile. Because I thought if it was a building, you know, because I changed it recently, so maybe it's cause you're calling it twice. Maybe there's some fun shenanigans in there. I mean, it shouldn't be, but I mean, I'm gonna track it down. I have to fix this. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Oldie but a goldie. Yeah, I love that one. I reference that one constantly. I just love it so much. Oh my god, they were roommates. I love it. I love it really. I love it a lot. So that's it then. This was a pile. It wants to get redone to something else. And while I'm removing everything from it, it's right here. Okay. Bring this back. Because I remember I had this. Specifically to catch these kinds of errors. I'm going to do it again. Okay, debug that. Again. All good, but today I'm particularly annoyed by slow iteration times. Big game quirks. True, true. I getcha. I getcha. Okay, let's try to do that again. I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to try to build. I'm going to build something, build a house, and then I'm going to try to plant stuff on top of it. Because that's what, you know, that's what happened the other time. I want to see if I can reproduce that. I will need resources for that, which I do not have at the moment. So, yeah, that is something that I need to. Lots of stones. I need stones. Lots of stones and lots of wood to build a house. Okay. Okay, almost there. There. It's nighttime. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's plant on top of this. Right there. So it's not that. Interesting. Okay. Mark me some more stuff to gather. It doesn't happen every time, which is really weird. If this was consistent, this would happen all the time, but it's not. Why is it not? Okay, let's try to build another house. Okay. Plant stuff on top of it. You know, at this point, just plant stuff on top of it. I don't care. It's just not doing it. Why isn't it? Why is this only happening sometimes? This has to be some very specific quirk here. Build another one. At this point, why not? Plan again. Another one. Let's try to cut some of this. I don't know. I'm trying to brute force it, but it's just not happening again. It has to be some very... It has to be a very specific way that happens. That happens in a very specific way. That is just not triggering all that much. Why else would that be? Why else would that happen? Can't replicate, won't fix. True. Hiya, JV Sanika. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's... Well, at least I know what's causing it. At least I know the actual part of the code that's doing it. But that doesn't make it any easier to fix because I'm looking at it and it's not happening. It's never happening. I have to figure out exactly what are the specific conditions, but I just can't find them. It just doesn't happen. Okay, I'm gonna try to run that again. I don't know. That's a little sus. That's a little weird. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, plan something now. I think I know what it is. I don't know yet, but I have an inkling of a clue that I know what that is. Let me look at something. Carry resources. It's not here. It's in the tasks. Give me the carry resources. Here we go. Empty area. When I carry stuff to an empty area, that means that there is no resource pile there yet. So I'm creating a new one right here. I am creating this so that it can serve as sort of a drop-off point. So I am creating this. This is the entity that I'm doing it with. I create it. And it stays there in limbo. Now, if this action gets canceled, if this action gets canceled, which is what happened there, they were working on carrying the resource, but then suddenly there was no more need to carry that resource. If that entity doesn't have a reason to exist, it needs to get removed, which is what I do here. I added to my removal list. Now, here is the thing. Oh my God, this is actually diabolical. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Oh, I'm actually in it. Okay. What I'm doing here, down here, somewhere. Where is it? Oh, here it is. For each entity to be removed, I remove it from the entity datas. Now, here's the thing. This entity was never created in the first place. It was deferred from the very beginning. So there's nothing there to remove. This is going to fail. this right here is going to fail because this entity technically never existed. It was going to be created, but then suddenly there was no need for it. So they just, it never got inserted. Then that entity is here to get created because I asked it to be created. So basically what I'm doing is I am asking it, I'm asking the system, I'm asking the entity manager to both create and delete in the same frame. How am I going to fix this? I am thinking maybe I should just insert before I delete. That would kind of fix it, but that wouldn't be the end all be all. I need to prevent this sort of thing from happening. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, let me do this one more time just so that I can be sure that I can replicate this now. Cuz I am thinking that has to be it. That has to be it. There is no way. Okay. I'm going to just mark one thing for extraction. One. Okay. So someone is going to carry it over. It's probably going to be this one. She is asking for that entity to be created. So there is a drop point. There's a drop off point here that is going to get created at the end of this turn, right? But now, suddenly, there's new stuff to do. And all of a sudden, that drop-off point that was here was marked for removal. But it wasn't even created yet. And there it is. Yep. I don't know why it took a turn for that to happen. Oh, because it's calling in the next one. Yeah, you see? You see what happened there? This piece of wheat was not supposed to be planted here. It was supposed to be planted here. I am reusing this entity that was going to get created there. But it was supposed to get created here instead, where they're at, where they're planting, right? But yeah, that is it. Yeah. I am deferring the creation and deletion of something in the same frame. And it's screwing up everything, basically. So check it if it contains before removal. I mean, I could do that, but I'd rather just prevent the whole thing altogether. Unless there are a few ways to solve this. I don't know which one I want to go with, actually. I want to talk to the manager. True. But yeah, that is it. That is 100% it. That's exactly what's happening. I get it now. I am creating and deleting in the same frame. I mean, okay. There is the thing. There is one way to fix this, which is I could create before I remove, right? That would kind of fix it. But I want to prevent this altogether. This kind of stuff shouldn't happen, because that what I'm doing in this particular case is just I'm repeating. I'll be running all this code to create this entity just to remove it the line after, right? I want to have a bit more of a. I wanted to be a little smarter than that. And not do that. It'll probably take a piece of your mind. Oh, absolutely. You know that's all that it takes. Because I am doing it. God damn it, I'm always hitting the mic. I'm sorry about that. I am doing it this way because the entities that I remove, I can then reuse to create the new ones. That's why it's in this order, right? But this is the first time where I actually have an entity that was trying to be created and deleted in the same frame. I need to cancel that. I need to cancel that. Which might mean that I need to create an action specific for this. It might just be that. Yeah. Yeah. Because if I have an action specific for that, then I'll know that when I cancel, this entity that's going to get removed, this pile that I was delivering to, it's not like it needs to get removed. It just doesn't have to be created in the first place. Okay. I'll try to I'll try to think of that. Because yeah, ads are starting in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. And hopefully when I come back, I'll have figured out a way to fix this. I do have something in mind. I could just, there is one way to fix this kind of sorta, which is I just need to check before I call that entity to be deferred. I just need to check if the entity is actually real. I check for the creation deferral. And if it's there, then we just remove it from there and that's it. That might be a good first solution. Don't know if I'm going to stick with that, but it might be something like that. We'll see. Yeah, I'm probably going to go with that. I'm going to check if this entity is registered to be created this turn. And if so, I just delete it from there and that's it. And if not, I just defer its removal, right? That's the initial thing that I was doing anyway. All right, so ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned. I'll be back in a few minutes, and yeah, I hope you stick around. I'll see you after that break. See you in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am so sorry. I took way longer than I wanted to. I had to take care of a few things. It's okay. I'm good now. Okay, what happened? Oh, fifth function. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Raid and Run need to do some things. That's totally fine. Even got a raid. True. Let me just give you a shout out then. I'm so sorry I didn't catch you. But thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I forgot you were there. I got jump scared. I'm so sorry. Hi, I'm Wobble Dopsy. Welcome. You missed a raid and I felt abandoned. I am so sorry. I had to take care of a few things and I ended up taking way longer than I wanted to. Sorry about that. I am so sorry. Well, welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry for the jump scare. That was not intended, but we'll keep going. Yeah. Let's keep going. Shall we? All right. There are two ways to do this. Well, mostly two ways. All I need to know. That's the thing, though. Hold on a minute. I think I'm going to do a few checks here. So if this is in the creation deferred, we remove it from there. Yes. And we add it back to the obituary. That's it, I think. Because that's what I do, right? In the removal process. Yeah. And I added to the obituary. Okay. That should be it. Did you solve the problem with the collection? I'm doing that now. I think this is enough. Let me rephrase. What was it? Okay. So, yeah. When a villager is carrying something, right? And there's no other pile to put it in. I'm going to run that again. When a villager wants to carry a resource off to an area, right? It doesn't have a resource pile to put it in because there's nothing there, right? All of this is empty right here. This is just defining the area. There's nothing here to put the resource in. So what I do is whenever there isn't a resource pile to add to at any point, I create one on the fly so that the villager can use it as a drop-off point. That's how they're able. So for example, if I set anything to be extracted here, that's how this villager knows, okay, I need to get from here to here and drop it off there. There is an entity here. It hasn't been created yet. It's still in limbo. But it is technically going to get added at the end of the turn, right? That entity is going to get created at the end of the turn. Now there is a problem. Imagine this villager suddenly gets something else to do and it's no longer carrying that. I cancel this action. And what happens then? Where is it? Here we go. When I cancel a carrying action, I tell my entity manager, so you try to kill a ghost. Exactly. So what the problem is, it says right here, oh, okay, then remove this entity. I don't need it anymore, right? But the entity hasn't been created yet. So this entity now lives in two places at once. It's trying to get removed and trying to be created, both at the same time. Basically, you made a promise without fallback. You can think of it that way. Yeah, basically that's it. So now this entity is both on the creation list and on the removal list. But the problem is, right here, I delete entities first before creating them. Because by deleting entities, by removing entities, I can then reuse these entities for the next ones, right? I'm trying to make a pool here. I'm reusing these resources. I never truly delete these things. I just put them on the back burner so they can get reused later. But what's happening here is I am trying to remove something that technically never existed, and then I try to create it. So now an entity that shouldn't exist in the first place is getting created because technically it never left here, right? So you figured it out? I think so. I'm going to test it now, but I think so. Yeah. So race condition of creating it after removal. Kind of that. Yeah. So the test that I'm doing here is when I ask for something to get removed, which is what I'm doing here, instead of just adding it to a list to be removed, instead, what I'm doing is if this entity was supposed to be created now, so if the creation list contains this entity, then I just remove it from there, add it back to the obituary. The obituary is basically my pool, right? It's my entity pool. It's the entities who are dead and can be revived later if I want to reuse them. And then I just leave. That's it. If it's not there, then that means it must exist, right? So I just add them to the deferral to be removed later. That's it. And this way, I shouldn't have this problem anymore. But we'll see. Makes sense to me? Well, to me too. Let's see if it works. Because that's what's going to happen right now. Previously, I would cancel this character's action and it would fail. It would fail as in the entity would now be on two separate lists to get added and removed. But since I did that little change, when I do this now, it should basically just never create it. Let's see. Because I am now going to create a bit of a thing here. And now, see, she canceled that job. She is no longer carrying that again. Which, in theory, if all of this works correctly, that means that now this entity that was supposed to get created here is no longer there anymore. And it seems like that's the case. However, that entity disappeared, which is bad. I need to fix that. Yeah, it just disappeared. Where did it go? Oh my gosh, I have... please, 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 please. The chopping animation looks very nice, I have to say. Thank you. Thank you so much. Took a while. Took a while to make, but you know, I'm kind of fond of it as well. Okay, let's try that again. Because that entity, the actual resource pile was supposed to stay there, and it didn't. It just disappeared for some reason. Okay, she's now carrying it there. Yeah, they still disappear. What? Excuse me? How? Does that never get canceled? Is that what's happening? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Oh man, this was. I never liked that entity anyway. I think I know what the problem with this one specifically is. No, but wait, I canceled the reservation right here. I canceled the reservation right here. Also, this should be an out instead. I'm canceling it here. Is this not being called? That's not. What? Okay, let me break this down, see what's happening here. I believe that they're disappearing because there's no resources there anymore. They were removed, quote unquote, but they never got put back in. So technically it's empty. So there's no reason for them to exist. At least that's my hunch. I'm not sure that's it, but okay. Let's cancel you. There you go. Okay. This has got 4 quantity in total. 4 of them are reserved to my character 0. Correct. After I do this, I should have no reservations, so it should be quantity total. Oh, this is not enough. Wait a minute. Okay, there's 2 problems here. I only remove it if the quantity of that pile is 0 and there's no one putting stuff into it. That's when I should call this. Because this was being called just if there was no one, putting stuff into it. That's not correct. Because, for example, a pile can have 50 resource in there, but no one is adding to it. And then it would get deleted anyway, which is kind of dumb. This part seems to be okay. There is something I need to check, though. What are the conditions for a resource pile to get deleted? If it's disabled, yeah. No, that might not be it. Get me when a component gets added. Yeah. Component added. Here we go. Okay. If the quantity available changed, this is a big problem. No, I can't do this. I can't do it like this. This is dumb. This is really dumb. Nope. 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 Because this is what's happening here is it's the same problem again. Take a pile. I am changing its available quantity when I take out of it. So when a villager is set to carry from that pile to another, it takes away from that pile usually most of what it has, if not everything, right? And immediately this gets triggered saying, oh, okay, this entity needs to be deleted because it's got nothing in it. But that's not entirely true, because if the action gets canceled, then it gets everything back. But there's no getting out of this. It's already in removal state. So I can't do that. I cannot let this happen. What I need for it to happen is as soon, or rather at the end of a turn, if a pile is empty, then I remove it. Not this. This is not supposed to happen this way. Nope. Nope. Nopety nope. I'm actually going to remove this from here. Nope. Oops. What did I click on? I don't know what I clicked on, but that's okay. I can't do it like this. What I need to happen is on the obituary update, which should be here, but I don't remember where it is, so I'm going to look for it again. Yes. Okay. I need to add to this. So let me see. World position entities. value, find all. I wanted to add to it, but I don't think that's going to happen, is it? This just clears it, doesn't it? Yeah, it clears it. That sucks. There's another way to do this. Quantity available. Not even available, just the total, because this is at the end. So technically, quantity total should be 0 at this point. I'm assuming. Only then will it delete these things. It's either disabled or it has a resource storage component, and that resource storage component quantity total is 0. Oh, also, this is very important because it's not just that. The flow needs to be out. And this is important because buildings have a resource storage, but the resource flow is in, and that resource can usually be empty for a long time if people don't deliver to it. But it's still there. So it has to be, and it has to be resource storage that you can take out of, never the ones that you can put stuff in, right? And I believe that fixes that. We'll see. Yeah. That should be it. Let's see if that fixes that. Okay, I am specifically looking. Okay. Set that to extract. Okay, she's now carrying that. Now, give them something else to do. She canceled that. And now she's doing it. Okay. Okay. And it deleted that other one correctly. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. Man, this was a very tricky bug to work with. Good Lord. Eventually, I think I'm just going to remove these events from here. A lot of this needs to get computed at a certain time. I cannot rely on these things. Hi, Akago. Welcome, welcome. A wizard arrives exactly when he intends to. That is true. Welcome in, mighty wizard, Kago. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. I think that's it. I'm trying to figure out if there's something I missed, but I think that's it. Yeah, this should be it. I think that's it. Okay. Given that, just going to do a few more tests before I continue with the rest I wanted to do. Because this wasn't even what I was going to do today. It's just got in the way, and suddenly I needed to fix it. Okay, she's carrying it over there. I'm going to cancel that by giving them something else to do. She's going to leave it alone. Actually, I'm going to give them more than one thing to do. There. It's still there. Okay. So at the end, this should have 8. And that one 0. Okay. All right. I think I fixed it. Oh, man. You know, I wasn't expecting to have this kind of intricate problem at this point, but shows what I know. Good Lord. That was crazy. But okay, at least it's fixed now, which is good. That's the kind of stuff we want to see. We can remove all this stuff now. I'm guessing. Should be okay. Hopefully. All right. I think that is it. Okay, I'm just gonna commit this. I feel like this deserves its own commit, to be honest. So let's just do that. And then I'll actually do what I wanted to do from the very beginning. writing the message. Give me a second. Okay. Cool. Okay. Got that. We're good. We're fantastic. Okay. Given that, so initially what I wanted to do on this stream was basically just a way to click and drag for most stuff. Previously, yesterday, I did this whole thing where you can click and drag to set a whole area for crop plantation, like that, right? But I want to add this to other stuff. That means, for example, instead of just checking each resource one by one, like I'm doing here, I want to be able to click and drag and set a whole area to be extracted. And that happens for a lot of the other stuff. So for example, to, cancel that, I also want to be able to click and drag. When I remove entities using my debug commands, I also want to be able to click and drag these things instead of just, instead of just having to click one every time, because it gets a little bit tedious. But I want to do the first things that I want to do are related to the game itself. The others are just debug commands. I'm not going to spend too much time on those. Although I do want that to, get improved, because it is going to be something, it is something that I use every day. It's not even something that I will use every day. I already use it every day. But yeah, let's start with this. This is the easiest one, hopefully. The whole click and drag to set everything to get collected. I do have, however, the hard part of this is making the visuals update in real time. Because this means that every entity that is under here needs to get marked as for extraction, while not technically being marked for extraction yet. It's a temporary thing, but we'll get to that. Let's do that. Okay, over here, when you do mark for extraction, I kind of want to do, let me see if I can do that, because I already have this designate area thing. I want to, well, technically, yeah, I'd have to do this the other side too. Okay, but that's fine. We can fix that. All right. Let me then just open these two side by side, because that's kind of what I want to do. Yeah. Yep. And instead of adding the component, yeah, I'm going to have to change this a little bit, but that's fine. Let's copy this bit. And then we'll change what I need to change. Let me just get it over here. Gonna do that. Oh, oops. Okay. Create that and create this one. Yes. Okay. Also, these drag positions need to be initialized. Yeah. I might just do a whole thing where this code stays the same, but then I trigger an action to do what I want. Because at the end of the day, it's going to be very similar. And the only thing that's going to change is what I do with that information. So, yeah, whatever. Anyway. Okay. So at the left click, I do this. Render all areas and temporary. But this... okay. That's not it. What I want to do here... This one's a bit trickier than the other one because I need to get what entities are in here. I need to get their controllers, their visuals, and update their visuals based on that. So this is a little trickier, but that's fine. So state region. Oh, well, first of all, do I have access to context? Do I have that? I do. Okay. So session context, manager entities, get entity, entities add position region, get. And I will need, well, I already have a lookup. So, okay. That's fine. Okay. Now, for each entity in lookup, I need to find its controller. Do I have a way to find the specific controller of an entity? What is this controllers? What is this? Oh, it's just a list. Oh, that's not reassuring. Yeah, I'm doing it like this. This is terribly inefficient. That's not good. That's fine. We'll tackle that. Like that. Okay. Node. Overlay new. Visible is true. That's it, right? And we're going to do the same thing down here, but we'll get to that. As we drag, we do all of this. That's totally fine. I don't technically need this for this one. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Okay, we'll keep it like that for now. But I don't think we need that technically. What I need to do here now is fetch all of that. So, yeah, for each drag position, I need to find all entities within it and mark them. That's it. On release, no, wait a minute. Because this only works when I'm expanding. I just learned that not only is our friend Nix the father of a newborn, he's also preparing for the release of Whispering Memories on March 6th. Yeah. He did mention that a few weeks ago, I think. Whispering Memories. Yeah. March 6th, that soon? Yeah, he's pretty close to being done, yeah. Add to that the planned release of Tales of Eldoria for the end of the year, and I foresee a lot of sleepless nights for him this year. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can totally see that too. Hopefully he'll make it to the other side. Hopefully he'll be okay. And he's on X-Facts the week prior. Woo! Let's go. That's the spirit. Yeah, hopefully he'll make it. I have the utmost confidence in him. He's got this. He's working with some kick-ass teams, so he should do okay. This is not technically correct, and you'll see why in a bit. But okay. That's fine. We'll fix that part later. When the action is released, oh, I need to check this too. I totally forgot about that. Whoops. It's not just the matter of finding it. It needs to be a specific type of entity as well. You know? Important. Very important. Then it does that. Yeah, exactly. When will we play another game from you, Kago? Hopefully soon. Kago is working on a very cute game. He's releasing a few tidbits over on Discord. It's looking pretty cute. I am very excited to try it out. Oh, that's right. I forgot to do this. That's fine. We'll just put that here. That should be it. Yeah. We'll be okay. It's okay. When the action is released, we just set everything to get marked for extraction. You know? Easy. So it's technically this, but for a lot of things. And also, this is not the end all be all of everything, but that's fine. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Hopefully the one I'm working on. No idea when. I'm trying to go fast like Sonic. All right. No pressure, but you know, we'll be glad to try it out. But no pressure. Just emphasizing that. Right. It is this, but I need to do it for all the positions that I've been dragging up until this point. The only difference with this one is that I need to track which one, because if I shrink the selection, I need to take that into account, and this is not doing that. But I'll fix that in a bit. I feel so pressured. You should. No, I'm just kidding. All right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So I hope to see you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. What do we got? Let me just catch up a chat. I feel so pressured. You should. No, I'm just kidding. I have a question for streamer in chat. Let me know when I can post it. It's heavy, but is it fire heavy? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, how heavy is it? What is it? Let us know. Yeah, post the question. Kind of dreading it, but yeah, just ask away. Feathers or lead? Feather or lead? Goddamn. Definitely feather. All right, I'll keep working on this while the question comes. While the question is being asked. So I noticed you fixed your bug. Yes. I'm working on other stuff now. I am currently working on click and drag mechanics for my things. What is going on here? Didn't I? Oh, I must have missed closing something. Yeah, I forgot to close the thing here. Okay, there we go. Right, yeah. Okay. There. That should be it, right? I've always struggled with having work that is public facing. I tend to lose focus and some mistakes slip by. However, much of my work nowadays is more visual, like dashboards and reports, which are often shared with others. How can I make sure that I don't make mistakes or at least minimize them when my work is being shared with others? Continued. What tools or strategies can I use to validate the work being done, since most mistakes that other people have pointed out to me in the past were things that I apparently missed but could swear they were correct at the time I checked them? It is truly driving me crazy for the last year, stuff that I saw and was correct, and other people find wrong things right away to the point of making me doubt my sanity. Sorry, it's a huge rant. No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Oh man, that one is tough. Let me just redo that one over just to. Since I know that problem very well. Ah, okay. I get the feeling that my answer would just be kind of basic, but I'll let Mimir go first. Yeah, you don't need to tackle this question. No, yeah, but that's the thing. I'm thinking of what if that happened to me? I was more venting. No, I get that. I get that. But I was thinking, what if that would happen to me? What would I do in that situation? Right? Hmm. It's not. It's not easy. To give context, I got severe ADHD, so being precise and not missing in small important details is very hard for me. Right. I'll let Mimir finish their whole thought process, and then I'll give my 2 cents on it. Uh, okay. Is this going to be enough? I'm not sure, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. It functions up to a certain point, but then it doesn't reset. So it functions if I just expand, but if I contract, then it gets messy because it marks everything. So if I just do this, right, this works, this is fine. But if I move the selection around, then it's messy because it leaves all the markers there, but technically they haven't been added. So it's. Ugh. It has been ruled out by two professionals in my case. After the years, I'm almost 40 freaking years old. You develop some strategies before we push a build into production. I got a checklist, which I check for like 10 times. Stupid, but it works. But every person is different. I would try to point your problem in the process and try to adapt for a strategy here. I mean, I was going to say something very similar to Mimir, actually. Because pinpoint. Okay. Holy, that's okay. That's okay. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Because I was thinking, if that was happening to me a lot, I would probably. I don't know if you're doing this right. I am going at this sight unseen. I only know the context that you've given, but I would have probably. I would probably keep some sort of notebook, like a list, kind of like what Mimi were saying, right? With stuff that I needed to do. And I would probably try to, if this is possible, right? I don't know your relationship with your other coworkers or anything. If possible, I would try to validate that list with someone to make sure that you're not missing anything, right? Although I made mistakes in the past before in software development, it's never that serious or easily fixed. My problem is more with the details. Right. Yeah. I don't know if this is helpful in this case, but I try to sleep on anything I post, then pretend it's public while I look over it again. I always notice things that I need to adjust. Yeah, going away and coming back after a little time usually gives you a whole new fresh perspective. That's true. Yeah. I am very imprecise in almost everything in my life. So I need to like being very aware of what I'm doing. Right. Makes sense. But yeah, I mean, if that was happening to me, that would be probably what I would do. I tried to keep a list of all the details that I needed to add. Because I'm assuming that what you're doing, right? It's something that was agreed upon by the project owner, I'm assuming. So there has to be some sort of baseline, right? The design needs a baseline. It needs to have certain topics, it needs to have certain details, right? Having other people look at it was a suggestion I already heard before, but even trying to explain what someone would need to check is hard for me. Right. I mean, in that particular case, hmm, I don't know. Are these details something that gets repeated between projects? Because one thing that could help, I don't know if, depends a lot on what you're working on, I suppose. But if you're constantly missing the same kinds of details, it would probably be a good thing to keep a list of those specific details, or every time you miss something, right? You put it on a list, and then every time you're about to deliver something, you check that list to see if any of those details are missing. Does that make sense? I really recommend finding a process / way to figure out for you personally how you can tackle your case, and then trust the process. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends on how you tackle things. But if it's something that has happened recurrently, from what you're saying, it kind of seems like it is, then I would probably just keep a list of all the stuff that you've missed before, and then try to use that as sort of like your mechanism to check all of that. Yeah. I can give you a dumb example. Take something like a dashboard. Think like a PowerPoint presentation, but interactive with data. Yeah. I've done a few dashboards before. It has 40 or 50 pages. Right. There's a lot. Yeah. Write an automated check. Could also work. In a couple of them, the title is not visible. It is hidden behind another visual or control. Ah, right. So some elements are right. Yeah. Saved my ass in some dashboards I had to present as well. Ah. So it's usually, it works on most cases, but then in some specific parts of the dashboard, some elements get kind of obscured while you're working on it. I can swear that I saw the title in all of them, but in some of the pages, the title is not completely visible. Right. Makes sense. I mean, could also be a thing that at the time you checked, right? They were all visible, but then something happened along the way. You did a few development on that, right? And suddenly it's not visible anymore. Not possible for visual stuff. I mean, it could be. I don't know exactly how you're working on this, or how that works. But what you could do, it is just a lot of work. I mean, I was thinking of something fairly simple. I mean, I'm depends, of course, on what you're working on. But a good way to check that is, for example, get your dashboard, right? Open every menu, and I'm assuming that you could automate this, but even if you don't, right? What I would do is have sort of an automated way to open every part of your dashboard and take a screenshot of what the dashboard looks like at that moment, and put it in a folder, something like that, right? And then every time you need to check, before you present it out to the public or you have to commit or anything like that, you check those screenshots and make sure that everything is working according to plan, right? I'm assuming you can automate this. It depends a lot on how you're working on it, I suppose. But at least that would give you a baseline of being able to quickly see some of the larger issues, right? Stuff like the title is not present here, right? With a screenshot, you should be able to check that fairly quickly through the screenshot. You go through everything, through all the dashboard pages and all of that, and you could easily check that kind of stuff. I mean, it depends on how you do it, but that would be an initial idea. Of trying to work through it. To be fair, the dashboards that I work on are very finicky. Copy paste, sometimes paste stuff in another spot. Is it web based? That's a nice idea. Are we talking about presentations or dashboards? Yes. Trying to make a web app or PowerPoint work on every resolution is a fool's errand. Yeah, sometimes it's pretty nasty. Yeah. Go for PDF experts for public presentations. That forces formatting. it can't be deconstructed and analyzed in HTML. That was an idea I also had. Yeah, but if it's just a visual thing, if it's not behavioral, right? If it's only visual, just checking how it looks could be enough for you to find those missing details, right? I'm just thinking, yeah, what I would probably do is find some way to cycle through all the submenus of your dashboard, every page that you can open, every pop-up that you can, uh, you know, every pop-up that you can trigger, right? I'm assuming that you should be able to trigger all of that. And yeah, my initial idea would be to just take a screenshot of that and, evaluate that at a certain point. You could even use a image pattern recognition to automate 100% if you want a complete escalation. Yeah, I mean, there are a few ways to check. Yeah. Not possible. The point of this dashboard is to be interactive. Right, yeah. I'm assuming that it's an on-hands presentation, I'm assuming. There's an automation software that does that. You have it check the screen for some elements, and it does it using pattern matching and computer vision. Can't recall the name right now. Ah, okay. I don't know. I mean, I've never done that specifically, but yeah. Not sure. I don't think so, but I would happily take screenshots manually if it would help. I mean, yeah, you could do something like that. Maybe taking screenshots manually would be kind of a lot of work, right? I would hope that you should be able to automate that at some point to help you out with that, because then it would just be a matter of, okay, give me the screenshots of how everything is looking right now, and then kind of like unit testing, right? You just, but instead of asserting that something has happened, you just take a screenshot of how the screen looks at that point, right? And then you just cycle through all the images and you check for problems. If you really have to test manually, to have an Excel sheet with text cases for every of your dashboards, so you can work through it and don't miss anything. Yeah, yeah. Simple, but the most manual work. Yeah, there's a lot of manual work. Yeah. What's the dashboards product? Which dashboard do you use? Power Business Intelligence. I'm assuming that the BI there is business intelligence, right? Power BI, a Microsoft thing. Okay. I'm not. I mean, I have a few friends who work in business intelligence, so I know what business intelligence is, but I don't know anything about the software that they use. Yeah. My life, Power BI. I see that it has a reputation. It's the Microsoft dashboards. Right, right, yeah. I have a dashboard that loads about 32 million lines of data. It takes about 6 hours. Yikes. In my last job, I had to feed a Power BI monster. Eee. Sequelix is the name of the app? Ah, okay. Let's see. I've never heard of stuff like this, but yeah, if that helps, then yeah. Oh, it's not, it doesn't want to open. Sequelix automates anything you see on screen on a desktop computer, running Windows, Mac, or some Linux, Unix. It uses image recognition powered by OpenCV to identify GUI components. This is any in cases where there is no easy access to a GUI's internals or source code of the application or web page you want to act on. Interesting. If you want to automate some repetitive tasks in daily usage of application or web pages, playing games, administration of IT systems and networks. I mean, could be. Yeah. Pulling data from Jira and then stuff it into Power BI. It's reading public APIs. It has a delay to not trigger throttling. It's not HTTPS, it's HTTP. Right, yeah. But yeah, stuff like this could help you out with that, I'm assuming. Not sure exactly how you'd set that up. That would depend heavily on what you have. But yeah, could be a way to do that, I suppose. And you could even send out, for example, if you manage to automate that whole process of taking screenshots or whatever, you could even send a zip file of all the screenshots to someone so they could validate it and make sure before you post it to production or, to before you push it to you know to source control, you could just ask someone to double check that for you. It's very old, likely not updated for some time, but a colleague still uses it. Yeah, some of this software might be old, but it's still useful. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, try it out, see if it might be useful for you. But that would, yeah, I don't know if I, because there are a lot of ways to do that, I feel. But that I'd probably start with something like that. If it were me, right? If this was me, I'd try something like that. But yeah, it very much depends on your setup, what you're doing, what kind of tools you have access to. There's a lot of, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Jay, I just needed to vent. No, that's totally okay. I totally get that. That's totally fine. But yeah, hopefully, between everyone in chat, we were able to help a little bit. Hopefully. But that's totally okay. Yeah, no worries. It's a-okay. How am I going to fix this actually? Because, when it expands, it's fine, right? It just does this, and that's okay. But what if I want to contract these? That's when things get tricky. You could also turn this into a whole side project and make a validator using a DSL and OpenCV. Yeah, could also be. Yeah, I can see it. Be back later. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Bibir. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you so much. Just having someone to listen to my rants is more than enough help. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad we're at least able to help out that way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it works okay. So just click on the whole thing and they just completely decimate everything in its path, I suppose. I just need to figure out what would be the best way of contracting a selection. Oops. Contracting a selection. That would be tricky, very tricky. Well, mm, I'd have to do it for everything, which is bad. Mm, let me look up. Let me see. This is the one I'm using. Hmm. I want one with a filter. I'll have to add that in later, I suppose. Because I don't want to go through everything twice. That seems very inefficient. But I will do it if I have to. Let's do that for starters, and then I'll figure it out. It's kind of dumb, to be fair, but you know. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do it like this. It's dumb. It's very dumb. I am well aware. But we'll just do it like this for starters. And then I'll figure out a better way to do that. Yeah, well, this one works. This works. Not for the right reasons, but it does work, you know. Kinda silly when you think about it, but it does work. does clean up very nicely after itself. And then everything just gets carried off. Ah, look at it. Beautiful. It's all clean and shiny. Redley Snowdust. Thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay, I'm just gonna mark everything because I can. There was an actual hiccup there. This thing is gonna get full. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's actually full now. It actually can't fit anything anymore. Let me give it a bit more space. It's actually a good test. What, is everything full again? Are you kidding? What? It's still not there. Holy crap. There's just way too many resources to pile up in. Holy moly. Ah, there we go. Ah, look at that. Clean. I left the stuff at the edges because I thought that it was fun to leave the ones at the edges. I could just delete everything, but you know, I think it's nicer this way. Okay. That does work. It's extremely inefficient, but it does work. I'll keep it like this for now, I guess. I think that's fine. Helkios, hi! Welcome. Howdy. Welcome. Your little dudes were busy. This map is all clear. Yeah, I'm implementing a little feature so that I can mark a lot of stuff all at once. Where's my Godot? Oh, there it is. No, Godot. That's not Godot. No, I wanted a Godot. Never mind. Okay, no, I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Yeah, I've just implemented. Previously, I had to click on everything one at a time. You know, I had to click. And now I don't have to do that anymore. I can just drag and they just get everything. That's a good quality of life feature right there. That's what we like to see. Yeah. Hopefully I'll make a lot more, but yeah. I'm going slowly at it. So yeah. They can now just put everything. They just mark everything. Look at that. That's basically it. And then they eventually carry it out, but yeah, I'm gonna pass a few times. Yeah, just pass a few days. Otherwise we'll be here forever. It's working. Give it a minute. It takes its sweet time because there's a lot. There's just a lot to go through. And then they carry it over. Is this a deforestation simulator now? That's the trick, Rhiannon. It's always been a deforestation simulator. Always. Any plans on having a small playable version for some of us to try? Maybe too early for that. It is kind of early, but yes, I do want to have a playable build in the coming months. What those coming months are going to be, I don't know yet, but I am working very diligently so I can get a playable build for everybody. so I can get some early feedback. Yeah. It will happen. I just don't know exactly when, because there's a lot of considerations that I have to do, and a lot of bugs need fixing, all of that. But yeah, eventually it'll come. It will happen. This is kind of fun. Okay. They've almost managed. Oh, no, they finished. They did it. It's done. Everything is clear. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. Clean land that we can use to just build to our heart's content. Because we can do that now, you know? We can just plop a thing, and then our villagers will get the resources and just plop them over the building. And there you go. Ta-da. Easy. Easy every time. You know, after you just plow through everything, it's a breeze to build on this stuff. Oh my god, I have this little wheel I use to control my PC sound. I wonder if I could macro to control your time pass wheel. So I have a dedicated wheel to keep time. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if this is gonna stay. I do like it. I do like it as a piece of interactive UI kind of deal. I do like it, but I have to test this out. I'm not sure if this is going to be, what's the word? Oh my god, the word is failing me. If it's intuitive, that's the word I was looking for. If it's intuitive enough for most players, I'll have to see. But I do like it. I do like it. I think it's a very cute addition. I like it quite a lot. It's very cute. But yeah, I'll have to. Where are the other villagers? They can't all be in the same place. Oh, the others are up here. Okay. Wait, are they all there? Oh, the four of them are there, and there's this person here. All right, cool. That's fine. That's okay. You could call it the Wheel of Time. Gasp. This has always been a Wheel of Time reference. It's no one ever caught it, but it is a Wheel of Time reference. No, I'm just kidding. Hiya, Death Party. Welcome. Do you love? Yeah. I love a lot of things. Villagers, the time magic becoming real. Oh yeah, villagers have left the lobby. Yeah, I was thinking, wait, they can't all be smushed together in the same spot, can they? And then yeah, they're just appear. I don't know why this was left down here. I don't know why this villager specifically just decided to stay down here. But all right, I mean, you do you, I guess. You do you. All right. Yeah. Okay. But I do need to fix a few things still. Because this is not, it's not correct. That is not correct. I need to, it's not as simple as this, because this does get, oh right, I forgot that this visible thing is for everything. Yeah. Maybe I should just, fine. Update overlay. I'll just do it like this. So I can call this. I need to call this. Instead of doing that, I'll just update overlay on everything. Yeah, here. So you. Wait, is that not it? Where did I put that? Was that not there? Wait, am I crazy? Where did I do that? Oh, it probably was in the region controller. All right. It's probably here. There you go. Okay. I need to do this on all the others. So here. Bam. All good. So that, because what the problem I was having was I would drag it out, but it would override stuff that was already marked for extraction, right? And I don't want to do that. I wanted to maintain. I want to maintain their markings if they're already marked. Let's see. So for example, I can just click on this tree, right? But then if I click and drag like this and then recoil, yeah, the marking stays there. Whereas previously it didn't. Okay. Cool. That's very nice. That is very nice indeed. Yeah, there's still a lot of small things to fix, but eventually we'll get there. Eventually we'll get to a point where this is stable enough that I really want to put this in the hands of more people other than me. Because I really want some feedback on it. Hopefully that'll happen soon. And then, you know, I'll keep adding to it. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. Our hands are ready. Well, I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, I'll have to fix a few more things before I do that, but shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Oh, hi, Harukanen. Welcome, welcome. Good evening, Miss Shona, the other younglings. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hope things are good. Welcome. I haven't been called youngling in many moods. Thank you, kind sir / madam. Yeah. Harukanen always greets a chat like that. So stick around and you'll hear that quite a few more times. Oh, what? What's going on? Excuse me? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh, is it because they just got... No, that can't be it. That'd be stupid. That would be very stupid of me. But that's totally what must be happening. You know, because that's how it functions. Wait a minute. What happens? Because if I remember correctly, this is not a pool, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, fine. Fine. Not the most subtle of checks, but you know what? For now, I'll take it. Let's see if that happens again. Okay. Oh, okay, everybody, just give me a few minutes. It's actually coming right up next to ads, so I'll probably just extend the ads and come back a little earlier. So yeah, give me just a few minutes and I will be right back. I hope to see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit.